Alrighty, another stream here for us here at USA Darts and our coverage of the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon event here in Decatur, Alabama. This should be a doozy of a match. We've got Kim Panty and Carrie Surrency taking on Jamie Campbell and Brianna Matchett. So we'll go ahead and put our scoreboard up. We do have a couple things we're still doing in the background, updating a few things. So we'll go ahead and continue to do that. But we wanted to start this stream and provide you at least a view of some of our quarterfinal ladies doubles matches. Our men's side of things, our singles bracket is underway. We're going to check on those brackets and get a few matches up here in the meantime. But I think for right now, we're getting our ladies doubles into the semis. So hope you guys enjoy our coverage today. Like I said, I'll be right back with some in-depth commentary. In the meantime, we'll throw on some tunes, do what we need to do in the background, and be right back with more in just a moment.
set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on You set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire.
All righty, folks. Sorry for the delay. Back here for some commentary as we got Cam Panty and Kim Surrency taking on Jamie Campbell and Brianna Machette. Looks like we're also going to have a men's matchup on board number 1. I think that's Tucker Davey and Johnson. Jesse Johnson, right? What? Jason Johnson, okay. Played, I believe you in singles 0-1, right? Okay. Sorry, having a side combo with the gambler here as he's hanging out behind the curtain. Enjoying some of our coverage as well. Oh, shoot. Man, oh, man. Let's just kick the camera, why don't we, guys? No, I'm just kidding. It happens. We'll adjust that there. Quick adjustment. And we'll step Kim Panty, who's kind of they've turned the tide here. They were a little bit in a questionable spot here. I was almost concerned this may end up 1-1 here, but Kim and Carrie have put themselves in nice position here. I would have been tempted to last start that 18 there if I was Kim. Try to pad a little bit more of a lead because it just takes a triple here from Campbell. Make this a new story. You see that little panda she's got in her shirt? A little panda in her pocket. Look at that. You can see it there on the board view. Similar to Paula Murphy. What's that little thing she brings around? Mr. Bigglesworth. How often has she been carrying that around? Probably a year at least.
About a year. Yeah, I think it's about a year and a half.
A year and a half, yeah.
His birthday's in August.
His birthday's in August. Classic. Hey, that seems to be a trend. Me and Danny Baggish found out we got the same birthday yesterday, and all of a sudden all chaos happened. Here's Campbell. You can see that little panda there in her pocket, her jersey pocket. She's having a chuckle there. What? Johnson coming in here and asking, "Hey, you want us to wait?" I don't care, man. You're good if you want to throw. We'll hop on over to you midway through as we try to bring you our Sunday coverage of ladies doubles cricket as well as singles cricket for the men. And then we'll flip-flop at 1 o'clock, which is actually right now. I think they already called last call for singles, lady singles and men's doubles. So we're honestly in pretty good position here. Timing-wise, we definitely picked up the pace yesterday. I think everybody understands that the big games tonight, everybody wants to go watch that, so why not quicken the pace here for a Sunday? Big double with the last dart there for Campbell. But Kim and Carey just needing the 3 bowls to go ahead and put this away. Let's see if they can do that. They do have the single, or the 1 mark on the 18 open, or 1 mark lead on the 18s. So I would suggest popping one of those here, and she can't do it outside. So honestly, I would take a look if you're Brianna here at the 18. Go ahead and take your shot. And that's exactly what she chose to do, but she's into the neighboring 1 and 4. That's unlucky. Now, Kim did have a long evening last night. She was in the finals of mixed doubles that did earn, and after 2 a.m., so I'm sure she's feeling a little bit groggy today. I'm feeling a little bit groggy too, but hey, that's per usual here when you're in the streaming gig or streaming business. Carey goes ahead and utilizes the 18 once again, pads a little bit more of a lead. It's not a bad idea. That 18 is gone, though, and 2 bowls for Brianna. Brianna's a pretty talented shot here. She's got a good-looking throw. I don't know how old she is. She looks on the younger side, maybe in the early 20s, maybe a little bit younger than that. There's 1 for Panty. And there it is, a big double with the last dart. That is the match. Kim Panty, Carey Cernsey will advance into the next round. As Campbell goes over, gives her a big old hug. Let's head on over to board numero 2. And we'll figure out, oops. We'll grab that scoreboard for you folks as well. Where is that scoreboard at? Oh, I don't think they've even started yet. Let me check and make sure. It looks like they haven't started yet. Looks like they're just throwing a couple warm-ups. Let me go double check just to be sure. Yeah. No need to double check. They're just getting underway here. We'll see the full match as these guys take a couple at bull, and we're getting a coin flip now, so. Looks like Tucker is going to give Johnson the look first. at our bull. Wow, this is a top 8 match here from Tucker and Jason. I don't know why it keeps doing that for us. That is not good. Keep getting the new TV scoreboard instead of our regular scoreboard. Let's go ahead and post our Dart Connect there as we are now underway. What? Yeah, 1 second. Get a couple darts underway here. May have to run up to the tournament director booth real quick. Go run and do that real quick. 1 second, folks. Alrighty, sorry for the delay here. Ran up to the tournament crew to get a look at the bracket, kind of decide on what matches we're getting next. We do have Kevin Luke, John Liggett on board 21. The winner of that one will face the winner of this match here, Tucker Davey and Jesse Johnson, in the semifinals. That's right, this is a top 8 men's singles match. Still left in this bracket is Jason Brannon, James Pruitt, taking place on board number 14. Randall Lewis is awaiting the winner of that one. Eugene Watts, Danny Baggish on board number 7 right now. The winner of that one will either play Eric Burden or Roger Carter, and Roger Carter came through Jim Widmeyer already today, so he's already had a fantastic match there. Tucker Davey coming through Matt Arpin to get here. That is a tough task. Jesse Johnson coming through Marty Duncanson, Sean Peer, and Shane McNeil. No, that was wrong. And no, Dondi McClintock. I think that's how you say it. And then down to Kevin and John. John Liggett coming through Joe Cheney on his way here, as well as Harry Carter. So we wanted to mention those mentionables as well. But for this one, Tucker gets the first leg on the board. Jason giving Tucker a little knuckles. Looks like some of our first round matchups of men's doubles is getting underway over there behind the curtain. That was Danny Warmack. It was just in front of us there for a second, so I wonder if her match is going to be coming up here in doubles next. Let's take a look at that. Ooh, sorry, I shouldn't talk when I'm doing that. Let me see where we're at in that women's bracket. So now we just had a quarterfinal, but we may be getting a semis next. Let's see. Oh no, we got one in the top 16 still, so looks like we had a mishap or something causing a little hiccup in that women's bracket. But we will get Kim Panty, Carrie Cernsey taking on Paula Murphy and Danny Warmack on board number 1 next. Already into the semifinal is Jay Quick and M. Wright, awaiting one match in the top 8 as the top 16 match gets played out right now. So I wondered how that one happened. Maybe just a mishap. But Tucker off to a hot start in this one, throwing a 4.7 in this top 8 match. He's throwing well to get here. You got to throw well to get to this point in the bracket. Jesse's going to try to go to work here on the 18s. Does he elect to open a 15 as well? I think when you're this close and your opponent's got that many numbers down, it may be detrimental to do that. He does stay there. It looks like a 5. No, just 3. Ooh, tough darts. Thought it was a little bit more than that. Two 18s to close, gets rid of it. Even though he's down in points, it's not a bad play. He's got 4 houses. Great hit on the last dart. Even though he just needed a single to go ahead and close, he's going to grab the 5 hit. Grab some more points, making this a tight-knit race. 16-point advantage for Johnson, but a house lead for Davey. That is it, folks. That's 4 bulls for Tucker Davey, as he puts this away 2-0 while throwing a 4.0 in that leg as a 3.5 overall. Congrats to him, as he will advance into the semifinals here at the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon. Don't go anywhere. We'll have this ladies doubles matchup, a semifinal coming up next on USA Darts. We'll be right back with your coverage of this one. All righty. Chatted with the tournament staff. Looks like they're going to keep us rolling with matches on 1 and 2 here. For our coverage, we may continue to get a ladies match here on board number 2 and then the men's on board number 1, or the opposite, I guess. But we wanted to make sure, as I think Clayana and Sandy are just getting ready to play their match in the top 16, so we're a little bit staggered on a couple matches here, but I think there was a little hold up with somebody needing assistance in the first round. So hey, that's going to happen here and there. But our men's is definitely rolling right along, and our singles matches for the women can cruise after these doubles. So Paula Murphy, Danny Warmack were your champions yesterday in women's doubles. Take care of that link for you all that shouldn't be in there. Jacob Armstrong, how's it going, buddy? Just pulling up my phone here for comments. And Tyler Little saying, who won the draw last night? That would have been nobody. There was no blind draw last night. There was a mixed doubles event. That was won by, well, I'm sure you could assume, but Paula Murphy and Danny Baggish, because they tag team and just beat up on everybody because, well, that's what pros do. You're welcome, bud. No, in all honesty, good on them. It was a later evening for them. So to still produce some quality darts, even though it's the wee hours of the morning, is fairly nice. So congrats to both of them for winning some cashola last night in that affair. Yeah, Richie's good. He's got that hometown crowd too, Danny. That's the thing about it. Check out the score of the World Seniors is what we're doing in the background. Leonard Gates so far having a tough go, but he's got a tough opponent in the Owl. Richie Owsen. Looking for 3 bulls is Murphy. Just able to find one, but one's handy. No harm, no foul. Danny will come back with match or leg darts, sorry. Just chatting with herself there a little bit. She tends to do that while she's playing. One that holds herself to a high accord. Expects to put up good numbers every time she comes out. Why are we getting a men's doubles match on one? That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Kind of weird. Hey, 1-0 lead for Paula Murphy and Danny Warmack. Alrighty, yeah, just wanted to make sure. So these are some more local players that they got on board number 1. So after this one, we'll feature them, and then I think we're going to get Danny Baggish, Roger Carter in the quarters after that. So one of those things where they assigned it, trying to keep me and us busy here, which is always nice, and then they're going to fill the gap in the back end. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, hey, don't skip out on those matches. Those are some good matches here coming up on men's double or men's singles. I know y'all want to check some of those matches out, so just want to confirm. Maddie Pot Pie asking, will there be streaming from Syracuse Open? I do not believe so, at least not from us. We are not hired on for that event, as well as Port City. Next event for us will be the Booyah Cup up there in Wisconsin. That's going to be a great event. Actually, the guy next to me, Danny Baggish, will be up there as well. I think Leonard Gates will be back to try to defend his title, if I'm not mistaken. We got Larry Butler in the field as well, and numerous others. Mike Maloney. Man, I could just keep going. Danny going back up top to score some points here. Smart move. All unhappy with herself. She wanted that one. Go back up top for the 20s. You know, she was going to go right over the top of those 2 darts for the bull. I didn't see. Warmack getting 1 bull there. I am going to think no, but unable to find it. We're just peppering the outside of the bowl here. If Kim can put in maybe 3 bulls and close a number, then we give her an opportunity. It's not going to be the case now. She could still get 3 bulls. It's just a single instead. Once again, appreciate you folks viewing here on YouTube and Facebook. We definitely appreciate that. If you haven't given us that like and a follow, do so. And there it is, Danny Warmack, 2 bulls to go ahead and win this one, 2-0. Well, we're head on over to board number 2. Change our scoreboard over, and we'll get going in this match as we rediddle. Big 7 mark there from Johnson. So he leads us off 1-0. Just a 2.6 in that average for those two gentlemen. To start us off, I think there's some Russ Lopez starts this gentleman's rocking. Those shark skin as he hits a 6 mark on the 18s. Trying to come up with 318s, only grabs 2. Solid 5 for Johnson. He led off with a 7, comes back with a nice 5 mark. This would be brilliant for Johnson and Barry if they can just walk away 2-0 and run away with this. Is that a 6 mark there? Yes, it is. Barry and Jason going to work here in the early stages of this match. Somebody on the outside of our curtain letting us know how he feels about the game. Couldn't help but chuckle on that one. Just 3 15s. That's sometimes all you need to do, just 3 fat singles. Here we go. Barry needing 2. Green bit, red bit, and that is the match. Barry and Jason win that one 2-0. As I think we're going to have Roger Carter, Danny Baggish up next on the stream. That's going to be quite the match. Old school versus somewhat old school. Sorry. Sorry, gray beard. No, Roger Carter versus Danny Baggish next. If you, in the meantime, hop on the YouTube on your phone. If you're not watching here, stay here, of course, but on another device, hop on over to YouTube and watch some Roger Carter videos. Man, talent back in the day, still talented nonetheless. All righty, we'll have it coming up next here on USA Darts. Appreciate you being here. We'll be right back. Here with Danny Baggish at the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon. Danny, how many times you've attended this event?
Too many to count. Way too many.
Well, you're from the Florida area, so not too far of a distance for you. How far did you travel to get here?
Well, I used to live in the Panhandle, so it was a lot shorter. It was about 4 hours. But now that I live near Orlando, it's 10 to 11.
It's a little bit further of a distance, but you're still here nonetheless, and it's a big 7-week trek for you, I believe. You're going to head off to some WDF events as well as numerous others. Excited to make your little run here. What do you say?
Yeah. I just have to get used to it again. It's different from playing one match, two match, three matches, or just one event all day. Where here you're playing 2, 3, 4 events sometimes all day. So stay off my feet. I'm on a diet, so more energy, and yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, get those little Z's when you can, sneak them in. Maybe behind the curtain, take a quick nap or something. I feel you on that one. But good luck to you this week, and we're excited to have you back on the circuit here in the States. See how you do this year. What do you say?
I appreciate it. I appreciate you and Savan. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. All righty, here with Jason Brandon of Cowan, Tennessee. Hopefully I said that right. How many times you been here at Shoot for the Moon?
Oh, wow. Probably since I've been playing in 96. I started coming to tournaments in 97. I've probably been to about 15 of them because I took about 8 years off when I started working night shift at Nissan. So I quit tournaments, quit playing darts at all for about 8 years. And then picked back up tournaments, and I've only missed a couple since 2009.
Well, I didn't even realize you had been playing the game since that long, since the 90s. So that's a little surprise to me. But how far was your travel down here, anyways?
It's an hour and 20 minutes, and I am driving back and forth. I'm not staying.
Oh.
I don't drink, so I just travel most of the Chattanooga. I'm an hour from Chattanooga. I'm usually an hour from Huntsville, hour and 15, 20 minutes from Nashville. I drive all those tournaments. I don't ever stay.
Wow, I didn't know that. Well, hey, it can save you a little cash on that side, and then just
It's easier. Well, I had to go home last night to pick up my daughter. She came in from Georgia, so she came back with me this morning. So.
Now, does she live in Georgia, or?
Yes, down in Warner Robins where she works. She lives in Warner Robins.
Okay. Well, she's a phenomenal shot as well. Clan is who we're talking about here.
Yep, definitely. She's picked it up really quick. Mm-hmm. She's been playing with me for off and on probably about 7, 8 years. Even when she was in high school, she played the youth adult stuff with me and stuff. Played mixed events, and but she's really picked it up the last couple of years herself, and she's making a name for herself. She's making a good run.
Well, you've made a name for yourself. I'm sure she's going to make a name for herself. And watch out, mixed doubles, because that team's going to be a force for quite some time.
I love playing mixed with her. That's one of my trying to get my son to come out and play some doubles with me, but he don't play it. He plays a little bit, but not too much. But I'm trying to get him out some. So
yeah, at least you got one participant. That's good. That's good. Yeah. All righty. Well, thanks for having a chat with us. We definitely appreciate it. Good luck for you this weekend. Any goals? I'm sure a win would be nice.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm looking for some wins. Maybe doubles. Me and Cheney. Hopefully, we can pull 1 or 2 of them off. And then I'm always after the singles. I don't. May or may not. Just depends on what run I get on. So we'll see how it goes.
There we go.
Mixed doubles, I'm looking for that one too. That's another one, me and Clayana. So,
of course. Well, good luck. We appreciate you chatting with us. Thanks, Jason.
Appreciate it.
Here with Paula Murphy at the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon. Thanks for taking a moment to chat with us. We definitely appreciate it. Making the trek in from Florida. How many times you been here?
Been here a few times, but the last time I think was just before COVID. And then I started going to Camilla a couple times. So it's been my first time back for a while.
Well, it's a good tournament. It's nice to see a lot of people in the room, and it's a WDF Silver event. I know that's important for you as well.
Oh yes, because I am definitely chasing the points, and I'm going to Lakeside again, but I want to get more points. So
more points is always needed, especially with the new 2-year ranking system. That's important. So excited to see you here, and excited to see how you do this weekend. Who's your partners this weekend, anyways? Well, Paula, sorry to cut you off short, but we are ready for action here as Danny Baggish takes on Roger Carter, the legend that is Roger Carter, in our quarterfinal match. Let me get my thoughts straight here as we put our scoreboard up there. Should be a quality match. We'll see if it lives up to the bill. I mentioned before the stream that Roger Carter, of course, been on the Alexander Palace multiple times, as well as numerous World Cup teams and international stages. So Roger, quite the U.S. darting legend, as mentioned. We can't stress it enough. Good to see him back in action. This is my first time actually seeing him in person play. and first time meeting him this weekend, and man, it sure was a joy to see him back here, just chit-chatting for a little bit. Man, look at that 7 mark there. Just chit-chatting about days of old and his experience with the game. Definitely talented, and talk about professional experience as well. We got Danny Baggish here. I think 3 times at the Alley Pally stage. Yeah, 3 times, I believe. Roger coming out on top of Jim Widmeyer already today. Baggish a little bit easier bracket, to be honest. But things could get interesting. He's got Jason Brandon still on his side. We do also have Tucker Davey and Kevin Luke. I believe that's a semifinal match, so hopefully we can transfer over in between and kind of dual tag team this one, because I know Tucker's a great shot and so is Kevin. But as far as name, I mean, let's be honest, Kevin's a pretty big name. Tucker, maybe local big name. But when you're talking Roger and Danny, they got the eye-popping names for sure. So we wanted to feature this match, and they are living up to the bill right now. My word. Great 6 mark there from Roger. Roger does. Baggish adding pressure here. So he's forcing the hand of Roger, and Roger's just going to go ahead and try to close. I don't know about that one, because Baggish, big triple there. Now he can run away with this. Bull with the last dart to close. No, he went to the 15 route. Okay. I figured he'd go Bull with that last one, just go ahead and close that. But Baggish just out in front. 4.8 plays 4.6 here, folks. What a match we are seeing in front of us. Baggish grabs the first one. Gonna have to rethrow that one. He will grab the bull. So start will be for Danny Baggish in this one. Just 3/19 for Roger. Danny's gonna try to go grab that number with his first dart. Not able to find it, so right back up to the 20s, below on both darts. Solid last 4 mark there on the 20s for Baggish. Should have taken a look at that other match here. Let's go ahead and pop up that scoreboard here. in just a moment of our semifinal there. Tucker Davey, Kevin Luke currently up in that match 1-0. Hopefully Tucker can put that leg away and we can see potentially the last leg decider for that one. Roger eyeing the 15s, hoping for a triple. Does find a triple, but it's only a 4 mark there. And Baggish can take advantage here and try to quickly close if he so chooses. He may go ahead and just stay on the points. I think that's the smarter move. That's exactly what he does. Carter with a nice 7. But is it enough? Big trip 20 there would have been enough. Would have closed the door shut. Looks like Kevin Luke did best Tucker Davey in that one, as they look to be heading off. So we apologize we didn't get a feature that match at all, but this one has lived up to the bill so far. Been triple after triple after triple, and it continues here with a 7 mark from Danny, leaving the Bulls. And that's all Roger can hope for now, is grab a hold of some, and he can't there. So Bulls for the win here for Danny Baggish. There's a double. Oh, can't find the single here. Pop open the bowl one more time. See if Roger can put it in. There's one. There's outside on that one. So Danny just needing the one here. You got to think it's bound to happen, inevitable. We'll see. It is. Danny Baggish does collect in order to grab the win. Let's go ahead and take a peek here at that last dart in there, as he does win it and will head into the semifinals where his opponent awaits. So here we go, folks. We'll be right back with more action in just a moment, as it looks like we're getting a women's doubles match up here on board number 2, and we'll probably get a semi on board number 1. So hang tight. We'll be right back with more action here live from the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon here in Decatur, Alabama. righty, folks, here we go with the semifinal match for our ladies doubles cricket. As we've got Jamie Quick, Melissa Wright taking on Clayana Brandon and Sandy Haas. Should be a good one. Leonard Gates, unfortunately, losing out to Rich to the Owl. As he will bid adieu to the World Senior stage. Hey, still a great finish for him. But on to our mixed doubles here. Mixed doubles, ladies doubles. Long weekend here in Alabama. It's always a long weekend when you're streaming and enjoying yourself, such as us. Paula Murphy and Danny Warmack are already in the finals. We're waiting to see who will play them as the winner will advance into that one. Clayana and Sandy looking to make it a repeat and try to reverse the score line, as they got bested by Paula and Danny last doubles one, or last doubles event. Jeez Louise, I'm all over the place today. Tighten it up. Tighten it up. What was that? Oh my goodness. Sound effects provided by Danny Baggish in the background. Using this as his personal escape from the tournament this weekend. I think we got a cot back here. He's may use this for his hotel room back here this weekend. Why not? Jeremy, I know we need to pull ourselves together here. Get a little bit better. It's quite all right. It's been a one-man show here this weekend, other than a couple drops from Danny jumping in, and Jason Brandon jump in as well. That was a good chat. Ben Johnson. Danny Baggish will not play Kevin Luke next. He's actually in the semifinals. Kevin is in the finals already, so I think Kevin made a premature post not realizing it. So, yeah, Danny awaits in the semifinals for one to end in the quarters, and that match I'm assuming will happen on board 1 or 2 next, and then we'll see the finals after that. But Ben Johnson just said a quote on here, and I want to go ahead and say it because you're 100% wrong. If so, say goodbye to Luke. I don't think he has ever beat him, Well, he beat him in 301 singles this weekend, so sorry to rub that in, my man, but we'll go ahead and state it.
Really isn't a game, is it?
301 is a game. Come on. Double in, double out, but who says it's not? Yeah, but come on. So it has been done, but Danny did get his revenge in 501 singles. I'll say that as well. So it's been 2 matches. They're 1 and 2 each. So you won doubles too, but does doubles really count? You got to have another person involved in that one. I mean, you could just put on the mic if you want to. I mean, at this point, geez Louise.
That's my cue. Here I come. Here we are with USA Darts with Will Stewart again. My man, what's happening?
Another day, another dollar, my friend. I figure you might as well just quit with the sound effects and hop in and do the real thing.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't like to overstep anybody's boundaries here. This is your stuff. I just like to come in and commentate with you as Sandy hits the bullseye to win that match there.
No, we love having you in here. It's good to get your point of view and perspective on things, especially when it comes to cricket. You're a phenomenal cricket player, so it's nice to get your mindset on that one. Actually, speaking of, I wanted to bring this up to you.
Go ahead.
So in your last match against Roger, you had 2 bullseyes, and you went trip 17, trip 16. I figured you were going to go bullseye with the last start. You went 15. Why?
Oh, because I already had 2. I already
just
had
figured
2
why
on the
not?
bull. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
no reason to
No
waste
reason to
the
close
dart.
it?
Yeah, it's just it's a moot point at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I only need 1 at the end. A triple there has more effect on the scoreboard than a single ball or a double ball.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to ask that.
But I did shoot a shot there that that a lot of people might question. I was down 14 points, and I shut his 18s down.
You did. Yeah, I noticed that too. I noticed that too, and I was like, a little move there from Baggish as he went ahead and closed. And, well, he followed up with you. I was like, okay, Roger, you got to open up a number here and go for it. And he went for the close, and I was like, that's where his downfall was in the first leg. I knew it. Once he went for the close, he left you open, and you just 17s, triple, on to the next one.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's just maneuvering. Be a couple shots ahead, couple darts ahead. I'm up on board 1 against James Pruitt, who had just beat Jason Brandon and then just beat Randall Lewis. 2 solid players.
So,
2
hey,
really good players.
this could be a great match
No,
coming
it
up
has
on
to
board
be.
number 1.
It has to be. Every match is going to be great.
We'll see if it lives up to the bill, folks. Coming up next, Danny Baggish, James Pruitt on board number 1. Well, go have some fun. Enjoy it.
You know, I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to play like I don't know them.
Because you don't. Sandy Haas here. As we mentioned yesterday, she... Oh, you do? Oh! Sandy Haas, we did mention that throw coming down to her shoulder, a little bit tougher to do, but it works out for her. Big trip 20 from right, down to the 17s. Dwayne Rincon saying, love the feed, been watching for 2 days from England. Love to hear that. Our worldwide audience continues to grow here on USA Darts as we've been getting a lot of those Pacific Islanders in the New Zealand area, Australia area tuning in as well. There's numerous others around that area. We had some people from Thailand that always join us, as well as France, the UK. Wales is a prominent viewer here on USA Darts, so we definitely appreciate that. We're kind of in a back and forth barn burner here in this second leg. Clayana Brandon and Sandy Haas do have the advantage winning the first one. Good mention for Quick is she's rocking the Tom Sawyer barrels from Dart World. Nice little set. Some may know Tom Sawyer from his Lakeside stage debut. I think he's been on the Lakeside stage actually a couple times. He's current ADO president as well, so. Sandy just taking a second, make sure the score has the proper marks written down. As Sandy's doing a little dancing in the background is what it looks like. She's having herself some fun today on this Sunday afternoon. Super Bowl Sunday afternoon. Looks like we are getting somebody trying to get people to pay for this service. If you, somebody's trying to make you pay for a feed or saying that they have a link to this feed, don't do it. It's definitely a scam. Come on over to USA Darts, always free on Facebook and YouTube. You can watch the fun. Chad asking us where our next event is. It's going to be Booyah Cup there in Wisconsin. And then, of course, he's mentioning Whammo as well. We'll be there in May for Whammo. Biggest state dart tournament in the U.S. there in Wisconsin. Quick, needing to go ahead and find these 16s. Has to find a way to put some points on the board. She does come up with 16, but that's not going to be enough here. 2 to close for Sandy. Four marks so far, and it is a 5 mark for Wright. Steady shot there for her. Jeremy, yes, we will be at NDA for our 3rd year in a row in May. I think me and Nick DeShare are going to team up for that one. Should be fun. See about bringing in another person as well. Potentially. We'll see. Two 15s for the close from Sandy. This is in the hands of Clayana and Sandy right now. Looking for a finals berth. I think there it is. Clayana Brandon does put it away in this one. Before we head on over to our board, we're going to go ahead and make sure that somebody scoots up for us so we can watch this final as well. Hold on. Alrighty, sorry about that one, folks. We wanted to make sure that we had a clear view of the players, as well as our board camera here. We'll go ahead and adjust that one as well. Ooh, okay, sorry about that, folks. Getting settled here. Had a couple people come in here and let us know what's going on. But back to this match. James Pruitt taking on Danny Baggish. Starting off hot. James has really played well here, and you're seeing it 4.0. He's a good shot. He's came through Jason Brandon as well as Russell. Forgetting on the last name, but yeah, he came through a good field already. He's trying to get through Danny Baggish here potentially. We'll see if he can do so. We'll turn on our board cam here. That time of the evening where people start to bid adieu. So we're getting a numerous amount of people coming in here and saying farewell. We appreciate that. James with a big trip 15 there. Baggish just needs 3 to close. And that's exactly what he does. He actually gets a little bit more than that, but that's quite all right. It's only going to count as 3. 4-1 compared to James's 3.8. Our ladies finals is going to come up on board number 2 as those ladies warm up. And poked my head around the corner and said, Paula, hey, time this for me so we can get both matches fairly, the whole view of both matches. I think so we're going to get that. So those ladies are going to warm up for a little bit and we'll get going as soon as this match ends, or get going pretty quickly after this match ends. Danny going to have to attack the 19s here. Four mark there, and Danny goes ahead and closes out the 20s. I like that move. You got 2 marks, you might as well make it a 3rd. Back and forth we go. Baggish, 4 mark on the 19s, but Pruitt, does he take a chance here and just go ahead and try to close? No, he's doing all points. I think that's a smart maneuver, especially when you're playing Danny. Play aggressive, and look at this. Aggressive he does. Big closure on the last dart. Danny for the 17s here. There's a big close. Now for points. Now he's got to whittle his way in there. Split the uprights. No, just below. So Pruitt can do exactly what he did last time. Go ahead and point a couple and then go right back down to 17s. Take a shot. Does he take a shot? It looks like he's staying. He is staying, and it's only a 1 mark for James. That is difficult. Baggish can unload here. Big triple in the 17 will give him a look, and you bet your bottom dollar he's going to take it. Maybe not. Maybe not. He needed the triple to take the chance, and he stays right there for the solid 1, 2, 3. Unfortunate for him. He definitely wanted more, but hey, what can you do? Sandy and Danny hugging it out on the floor right now. I don't know if they're stretching or what's going on. Danny taking his shot now. Wanted the triple as he looks away in disgust. Couldn't find it. It gives him a subtle lead, but you got to think the door is going to close eventually. It's just up to James to do so. Once again, folks, for you just tuning in, this is our semifinal. James Pruitt taking on Danny Baggish here in men's singles cricket. Winner will advance to play Kevin Luke, aka FKL. I don't stumble all over my words. Baggish gonna take that opportunity to close. Back to the 17s. Big hit there. Danny Baggish in the lead with the advantage. Went back there and let them know they can kind of start diddling up and practicing if they want to. And I said, you guys need to knock off the weird stuff for Sandy and Danny in the background. And they vanish from the camera's view. I love it. James gotta find the 16 here. Gotta find a big triple and can't find it. Like I said, this is kind of in the hands of Danny now. If he can capitalize and put this one away. Big triple to close. Does he pad more points or does he go for the bulls? He's gonna go ahead and close those bulls. Huge darts, settling darts. You can see him calm, cool demeanor there. That rhythm was really in touch. Baggish needs to close the 15s and pad some points here. 17 will be his first start, I assume. Yep. Now to close. No, he'll stay right there for more points. Does he take his chance now? Big trip 15 would win it. He took a shot and he's on the high side, just a single mark. James' back is against the wall, folks. Can he come out on top? Unfortunately, he will not have an opportunity to win this match here because he needs an extra dart to do so. Good 15. I'm him. I almost am keen to stay there. Oh, that is unfortunate. That looked like that was going to be in the triple bed, and that would have been handy. Oh, that is difficult looks if you're Pruitt. Into the neighbor off of a ricochet. Danny Baggish to win. 2 15s. He'll close. Bull enter 17. And he goes for the 17. Congrats to James Pruitt on a valiant effort. He put forth a good one here, but let's take a look at the game-winning dart. 3 fat singles will do. Danny Baggish will play Kevin Luke in the finals next. But how about this? In the meantime, we'll have Miss Paula Murphy and Danny Warmack taking on Clayana Brandon and Sandy Haas in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with our women's doubles final. Here we go. Oh, well, then you guys will, yeah, for sure. Sandy Haas, Clayana Brandon taking on Danny Warmack and Paula Murphy in our ladies doubles cricket event. Looking forward to seeing the outcome of this match. It's a redo for Clayana Brandon and Sandy Haas as they hope to jump out in front. That ain't yours. You don't want that. There you go. All righty, here we go, folks. Let's see if Clayana can come up with Some 19s here. Grab some board mic action here. There we go. Cleanna using those kite flights, similar to Sandy, except hers are Cosmo flights with the dimples. Sandy, of course, uses a L-style kite. Paula Murphy using her signature fit flights from, well, fit flight. Let's just say that, pear-shaped. She's got some cool earrings to match every once in a while. And how about this? I thought Sandy used L-style. No, it's Cosmo that she uses. She just uses kites for Cosmo. It's Danny that uses the L-style for sure. She uses those standard flights in teal to match her outfits. She rocked the teal shirt yesterday, wearing the blue today. Can dig it. Great 6 mark there for Danny. Once again, appreciate you folks that are tuning in on our Facebook and YouTube pages for this event. We have been tuning in all weekend. We really appreciate that one. Our viewership's been great this weekend. We know there's a lot of darting events going on, such as the World Seniors, as well as Players Championships events, and not to mention the big game tonight. So a big day indeed here. Good 4 mark there from Sandy, but only puts 18 points on the board as Warmack looks to close that number fairly quickly. 1, 2, 3 will do it. 1, 2, 3 it is for Danny. Cleanna upset herself as she's into the neighboring 8 and puts all 3 into that number. Tough luck for her. Haas having to open up a new bed here. As Paula and Danny have done what they needed to do, just closing out everything but the 16s and bulls. It's 3 fats for Haas. Does put 16 points on the board. Warmack here will try to quickly close. Two 16s, not enough to grab a lead as Paula closes that and moves on to the bulls. A double would win it. It's 2 singles, but leaves 1 single bull needed from Danny Warmack. And yeah, let's say that 16 should be closed instead of the 15. Looks like they accidentally put the 15 there, so no harm, no foul. Those mistakes kind of happen every once in a while. You get in a hurry and you're like, oh yeah, no problem there, I got it. Does split the uprights, finds 1. Looks like we're having just a little bit of an issue. I think we may get a new chalker up here. Hey, it was a good effort nonetheless. Someone's got to do it eventually, especially for a final. It's nice that somebody steps up there and offers the chalk, so. Danny needing one bull. Kind of eases her mind before stepping in. Let's see if she can split the difference, put it in there. No, she cannot. So Clan and Brandon will get the look. She needed at least 3 to grab the lead, and not meant to be. It's only 2. Once again, just the 1 needed for Paula. Outside again, you keep giving chances. These ladies are going to take it. Big double. Big double indeed, as that's going to put him at 192. She has matched darts here. Trip 20, trip 15 will win the leg. I think we're going to get Danny and Kevin starting underway on board number 1. We may head on over to there as well. Kind of stinks that we're getting them both at the same time, but I can't blame them for continuing to play this out, as it's now 2:43. And some of these guys got to start their men's singles or men's doubles matches. So we'll do our best to kind of float on over as we can. One bull still out in front is Brandon and Haas. Just can't seem to find the single number. There's a triple down to the bull. Not meant to be. Like there's a hole or a wall over in front of that bull for Paula and Danny. So eventually, someone's got to end this one. We'll see if Danny can be the one to produce it, and that is exactly what she does. Real quick, we'll head on over to Danny Baggish, Kevin Luke, as we'll keep an eye on this leg here, as this is our men's singles final. Thought maybe these guys would wait, but I think that they needed to push through for doubles, so I totally agree. Go ahead and start playing it out. We'll do the best we can to feature both these matches. Baggish, big trip 20 over to the 16s. Doing just what he needs to stay out in front. Unless Kevin can hit a 7 mark here on those 16s. It's not a 7, it's a 5. And I don't think 5 is going to quite do it. Just 2 to remain out in front and close that number. That's exactly what he does. Back up top for points. It's now 240 with the bulls and 15s needed for Baggish. Huge darts, round of 9 from Kevin Luke as he's right back out in front with that massive play. Huge darts, double, double. That does get him back out in front. Oh, no. Terrible luck for Kevin Luke. It's just 2. That's 30 points scored. 3 fat 15s needed for Danny Baggish to advance, and that is what he does. Advances into the second leg, 1-0 ahead of Kevin Luke, and Sandy Haas is back there getting it in the background. Just real quick, we'll throw that scoreboard up to you real quick, as it looks like Paula and Danny are off to the races already in this one. 3.5 compared to a 2-0. We may actually head on over that match here in just a second as we try to bring you dual coverage here. Don't want to show favoritism to either of these, as these are both finals, and ladies doubles and men's singles. Luke off to a decent start. 6 mark there on the 20s will do. One nil advantage here, and it looks like we got the 16s and bulls to go for Paula and Danny in order to win that match. This is potentially could go on this leg. 3 18s for Danny Baggish. As Kevin Luke stomps his foot in the ground and says, "Hold on, sir. We're not done yet." This leg is definitely in the favor of Kevin. Oh, difficult, and Danny can't help but look over. We're going to hop on over to our women's match here, as Paula just needs 3 bulls in order to close this and win this out. As Paula says something in the background. I think Danny knocked his head on the light ring by accident. 3 bulls needed for the win. There's a double. And can't find it there. Sandy does grab, I think, 2 or 3 bulls. It's 2. Danny just needs the 1 in order to be crown champion. A double dip of the doubles for Danny and Paula, essentially. No, can't happen here. Real quick, just taking a peek. A nice 7 mark there from Danny Baggish. Kevin going to work, though, as he's doing that, and we're pretty much bound for an extra leg here. I'm going to be honest with you. Paula needing the 1. And there we go. Paula with the big win. As we do that, Shane, we're sorry that you don't approve of that, but hey, buddy, we're going to feature both matches when we can. And when they're a doozy like this, yeah, we're gonna feature both. We're happy that we get to see this matchup between Danny and Kevin as they enter into their last leg decider for the title. Question about the Arizona Open next week. No, we will not be there at the Arizona Open. Next one for us is going to be the Booyah Cup. $25 for Danny. And we are back at it. Here we go. There's the triple he was looking for. Looking for another. Can't find it. 4 mark on the 20s for Baggish. And just 3 for Kevin as he kind of chuckles that one off, knowing that if Danny wants to, he'll take a shot here, and I imagine he's going to do so fairly quickly. See if he does it with his last dart. No, he'll stay right there. Baggish looking for points on the board, and that is what he did at 160. Well, it was 140 on the board, but 160 overall. Baggish just nailing that trip 20, peppering it all over. Two 18s only for Baggish. This is an opportunity for Luke. He does take an opportunity to close. He is out in front by 1. Some gutsy play by Kevin, but you got to play gutsy in order to win. It's 1, 2, 3 on the 17s for Baggish. The tide has turned in favor of Kevin Luke here, as he manages a 6 mark on the 18s and a single 17. All right, I don't know. Ooh, okay, then this is tricky. This is tricky. If I was Kevin, I maybe would have looked at opening a bed there before trying to close. Does this hurt him? Big 16 for Baggish. Another triple would put him out in front. That is a 7 mark, I believe. A 7 mark indeed. Baggish back out in front. Quite the match we're seeing here for our last leg decider. 4.9, 4.6 averages. Are you not entertained? Back to the 16s. Yes, it's just a single. He shakes his head in disapproval as he's only coming up with 2 marks. Luke just 2. This is a nail biter here, I'm telling you. I don't even know how to use my words right now. I'm on the edge of my seat. 2 15s and a single bull. And there it is, Danny Baggish with the big win in men's singles cricket. But I was like, what's the confusion here, fellas? What's the confusion here? Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Danny Baggish as they're able to put that one away, man. Good stuff for Baggish. It was a 4.3 there, 3.9 overall, a 4.3 average for Kevin in that final. I mean, good stuff, but Baggish was just able to put it away as they sit there and chat about it for a minute. We'll run out there and take a couple photos and be right back. Appreciate you, folks.
But look, when he put it in, I was like, where's it at? He went like that. No, it was on the wire. Yeah. It was like a little kick. It was like, okay, hopefully you hit the flight and you fucking kick out. So when I turned around and then you got a clear path, like, fuck. I know, and then I go single. I'm like, fucking really?
You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on You set my soul on fire. In my soul,
All right, here we go, folks. Eugene Gully, Josh Twilley, Randall Lewis, and James Pruitt. That was the individuals that met each other in the quarterfinals of this singles cricket, wasn't it? Russell and James? Randall and James. My apologies. Thanks for the correction job there, Danny.
That's what I'm here for, buddy.
Yeah, every once in a while it helps. Should be a good match, as we actually got Paula Murphy taking on Laura. We'll see it. Laura Bisenbark on the other board, but we're on our way with this one. Let me check and see. I believe this is a quarter or semifinal match for our men's side of doubles cricket here. We want to be assured of that one. This is a quarterfinal. That's what this is. The winner of this one will play in Colton and Jay Paget, who just played not too long ago here on the streaming board. Jason Johnson and B. Colson taking on Kevin Luke and Jim Widmeyer right now. That's an appetizing match. Wish we would have got that one on the stream as well. That would have been great. But hey, we've got two good ones here. Winner will play some guy named Danny Baggish and Matt Arpin. Matt definitely the better player in that group. Brandon and Cheney already into the semifinals as they wait a couple matches here. Well, I'll tell you what, the tournament staff here at Shoot for the Moon ain't wasting any time. They're F1 pit crewing and the standards in the background. I don't know if you've been kind of keeping an eye on that one, but man, they are not messing around. Unfortunate go for Randall there, as he would love to produce a little bit more than just the one mark on the 19s. Twilley does have that 4 mark. Does he take a shot at the 20s? He does. Gully, who we saw earlier in our youth adult with McGregory? Yeah, McGregory. Young 7-year-old, 8-year-old McGregory. He ended up coming in 2nd place. Kudos to them. Single 18 down to the trip 19. Collects on that one. Puts them out in front. A reasonable margin. Good 3 to close on the 19s. Randall Lewis here. Trying to come up with a 7 mark. Not able to do so, just 4. I tell you what, I'm going to have to watch my volume here soon as we kind of vacate. People vanish the hall and go on about their weekend. Starting to get a little quiet. Four mark on the 17s. Does get a 16 as well. Kind of extends their advantage. Single 16 closes that. Over to the 15s. That 17s will count as points. Little gritty game here. A gritty game. 3-0 plays 2.4. Gully needing 2 to close. Only comes up with the 1. And gritty indeed. This is just back and forth. Is that 6 on the 15s there? It does look like it. No, just 3. It's on the outside in a 10. Oh. Trip 19 over to the 16. The 16s are in play here for Gully. It's a tough round, just a single. Again, this is a quarterfinal match here in our men's doubles cricket. We also have ladies singles cricket going on in the background. Looks like Paula Murphy and Laura are still playing. We'll take a look at that one. 1-0 lead for Paula. As Danny throws a bunch of stuff around to cause issues. Is that a look away from Pruitt there?
Oh, he does it a lot.
He does it a lot, huh? A red bit there for Gully. How's that? Yeah, they're just making sure that it's in there. That would be the win, the leg win. Just a moment of confusion there. We'll go to the diddle. I think Randall and Pruitt, safe to say, they're going to try to come out with a different mindset here. They're both quality shots. See if they can produce a little bit better round than that as Kevin Luke and Jim Widmeyer do advance to play Matt Arpin and Danny Baggish. I'm sure we'll get that on the stream next. At least I hope we do. That'd be a fun one. Randall will get the start here. Looking to go right on top of those two. He does go, but not into the triple bed. There's a good 6 mark from Twilly. Well, a little confusion in the background or chaoticness. As we, like I said, we're starting to vanish. People are starting to leave and vanish for the weekend as they find their way out of the last 2 events here on the weekend at Shoot for the Moon. But we'll have to tone down our voice for sure. And as I said, Randall and James are going to come out with a different fire here, and it's proven to be the case. It's a round of 9 there from Randall, as they are currently averaging a 5.7 in this one. Yeah, it looks like we got Jim Widd warming up on board number 1. So we will get that Matt Arpin, Danny Baggish, Kevin Luke, Jim Widmeyer match on board number 1. So excited to have that one up there. Russell and James out to a significant lead in this leg. Just like I assumed, I figured it was going to be a different story for this second leg than that first one. I didn't see James and Randall averaging below a 3, honestly, in that first leg, but they did. Now they just got to turn the tide and do one better here. Randall unable to find a bull. They need just 3 here to to advance into a last leg decider to see if they can go to the semis. Once again, in Colton and Jay Paget will await that one. And there it is. James goes ahead and puts it away. A 1-1 score line here. Green bit for Randall as they will get the advantage. Once again, where I said who the winner of this one will play. On board number 1, we are just about to get underway. It's Kevin Luke, Jim Whittemeyer taking on Danny Baggish and Matt Arpin. That is a quarterfinal match as well. Winner will advance to play Jason Brandon and Joe Cheney. Chainsaw. Golly, just a little bit less of a follow through on that first start. I think that's the case for the snatch. A little bit better than on that second and third dart. He's able to find the triple bed. Great switch for Twilly as he closes the 20s, goes down to the 19s to add some points as takes his shot at the 18s. Three singles, 16s there for Randall. Twilly and Gully looking promising right now. Put one fat 16 in here. That's exactly what he does. Just go for the big wedge. I was wondering if he would go back to the 19s to go ahead and pad more of a lead to almost guarantee a look at the win. Ooh, last start into the trip to just 2 there. It'll be 15 points on the board for Gully, or sorry, for Lewis and Pruitt. Okay, double single, that'll work. Double single will work as Twilly closes the 15s. On to the bowls for both these teams. That's what it looks like. James just finding one as Gully will come up looking for the win. 3 darts for the win. And just below, single, single. And there it is, 1 bowl for Twilly as they are able to win this match. Congrats to them. They will advance into the semifinals. We do have another match, though. Well, let's check it out. Matt Arp and Danny Baggish already ahead 1-0. This is a quarterfinal match, folks. We'd just come up with a 4 mark on the 15s. Baggish all eyes on 16s here. There's a big double. Wid and Luke do get the leg, so 1-1 here. Sorry about that. Just coming up with a game plan with Scott, our board maintenance operator, pretty much. He's been good about seeing, hey, what do you want next? I just said, hey, we're pretty much neck and neck, same point for each of these matches. So we're in that women's semifinals, and the men's semifinals will be coming up here in just a moment. So honestly, we're looking promising in just before the Super Bowl. So entertainment value here. Why go away when you can watch us and then watch the Super Bowl start right afterwards? So good stuff. Big trip 20 there from Baggish. If I'm him, I'd take a look now. Looks like we will get the women's semifinal up on board number 2. I like like that. I said, hey, if you want to split it, so let's split it. Let's feature both. We'll get a ladies semifinal up here and a ladies semifinal on the floor. I'm sure we'll get one of the men's semifinal up next on our board here. Baggish trying to capitalize and grab the 17. Only grabs the 2. This is somewhat of a door opener, but now Kevin Luke's going to have a difficult time, especially after that dart. Wid with 2. Take a look once again at those new signature flights for him. Those W-shaped flights. With the Captain America logo on there. Two big triples there for Baggish. Looking for a third. He can't find it, just a single, but that is certainly a handy number when you're able to do that, leaving the bulls or 15s for Luke and Wid. Just 2 15s, so Matt potentially had a chance to win this right here, but he'll go ahead and close it out, grab a single bull, and leave this in the hands of Danny Baggish. Wid can't capitalize, so here we go, folks. All that is needed is the bulls. Did he slide it in? Yes, he did. There's a double from Danny Baggish as they are able to win here to advance to the semifinals. Let's see if we can is just barely in. But how about this, folks? We got a singles matchup getting ready to happen here as Cleanna Brandon takes on Miss Keithley. And this will get started here in just a moment. Looks like they're getting ready now, so we'll make the adjustment, turn our board mics on. Clan is going to take a couple darts here. Looks like Clan is going to get the first look at the diddle in our women's singles semifinal match. Alrighty, here we go. We are underway. Cleanna Brandon taking on Kate Keithley. Got dual kite flights here in this semifinal. Seen a lot of those this weekend, honestly. Diana definitely with a speedy dart to the board, so I could see her needing one there. As there's a 5 mark from her, as she goes ahead and pushes the enter button in for Kate, and she says, "I'm sorry." "Oh, no, it's no big deal. It happens. It's going to happen." Guess the tablet's about to die up here, so we may get this drop out. I don't know what the percentage is left, but just kind of can hear that in the background taking place. As like I said, the hall's a little bit vacated now. We're quiet it down just a little bit, so we want to make sure that we're able to feature the matches that we need to here. Hopefully it doesn't die in the middle of this one, as that would be tough to come back from, but we've got a good score feed here so we can see what's going on if it does give out. Okay, so let me just play it out. So Clayana gonna have to go 18s here. Looking for something of significant value. Can't find it. Just peppering everything.
Thank you, Cindy.
Looks like they got a power cable just to, yeah, power bank just to put it on there for the meantime. Great to have. But these ladies gonna have to reconcentrate here. I can kind of throw you off when you think the tablet's gonna die on you, so see if they can reconcentrate and get to work here on some good averages. Having a few moments here. 2 18s. Let's see if Miss Keithley goes at the 18s here to try to close. She does gather one, tries to go for some more points, unable to find it. Just a single mark there for Kate. There's definitely some nerves being felt here for these ladies, I would imagine. As Kate says, "Merry Christmas, Happy Birthday," is what I overhear her say. Trying to keep it a little bit quiet here. We're in the corner, but we don't want these players to hear us. That is for sure. Keeping it to a manageable level. Just a single there, so Clayana can put in a single 18. I imagine she'll take the look to go ahead and close the 20s here. And puts it outside. Gritty stuff here in this semifinal match. You can see there's definitely pressure being felt and anxiety from Clayana as she's walking around behind the Aki when her opponent's up there. Kate says, there you go. She's encouraging, says, nice darts. You love to hear that. But you can see Clayana nowhere near the finals board there, just walking around. Doesn't want to deal with the thought of looking at that dart or looking at the other individual and what they hit. It's certainly tough. Go ahead and turn myself up just a notch here as we start to more or less whisper. Do have our men's match going on. I believe it just is getting underway here in, yep, it's just diddling up now, so we'll keep an eye on that one. We may hop on over as Joe Cheney and Jason Brandon take on Danny Baggish and Matt Arpin. This one's definitely a scrappy affair and could be going back and forth for a little while. We'll see if we can finish up this leg. We'll take a peek at the men's match, as both are semifinals here. Try to feature as much as we can. Clayana 2 16s there for the close. I think it's kind of neat. I just looked over and took a peek at the men's match, and Jason Brandon is not even watching what's going on. He's watching, all eyes on Clayana. Pretty cool. Clayana needing 3 bowls here to win this leg. Does grab the 1. Two for Clayana to win this leg. There's 1. Clayana just needing the 1 now. Let's see if she can produce. Outside and well outside on that last one. She does go ahead and grab it though. It's the first leg in the favor of Cleanna Brandon. We're going to head on over to our men's doubles semifinal real quick, as we'll keep it right here for right now, as Matt Arpin and Danny Baggish already won the first leg. I think we're going to go ahead and keep it right here, as this is a quick match we're seeing. I think we'll have enough time to head back on over to the ladies for the roundup of that one, so we'll keep it right here in the meantime. Baggish looking at the 19s, does close that. Up to the 20s, close. And he stays right there. And I mean, points, my bad, not on the close on the 20s. A big 7 mark there. 200 on the board. Did he sneak that last one in? Is that a 7 on the 18s? Yes. Still down in points. Arpin can choose to go at this. He will. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 is the option. We're seeing a 5.4 in the last leg from Matt and Danny, is what we're reading on that Dart Connect scoreboard. That is quite the leg average. Currently averaging a 4.8 is Danny and Matt. Big triple. Big triple again. He will look at the 17 for a 9. Instead, it's a 7. Still a great hit. He's able to post 120 on the board. And only 51 for Jason. This leg potentially leaning towards Matt and Danny. We'll see from this throw from Cheney. So he needs to find the triple bet here. Does find it. It's 32 on the board, not enough to gain a lead. Trip 22 16s for a 5 mark. An 82-point advantage for Arpin and Baggish. Brandon shakes that one off as he's only gets 2. And they are on their way, folks. On their way to the finals is what it looks like. Red bit from Cheney. He needed, to be honest, to fill up that red bit. He's only going to close the bulls, and here we go. Danny Baggish. 2 bulls needed to advance. There's 1. And there it is. There's 2 as Danny Baggish and Matt Arpin will advance into the finals. There's a look at the last dart for you as Danny Baggish puts it in. We're going to head right on it over to Cleanna Brandon and Kate Keithley for our second leg here of this one. Cleanna so far doing what she needs to do. She's producing a 2.4 compared to Miss Keithley's 1.8 in this one. Big trip 17. She looks at the 19s for, I think she was looking at the 16s, but it was a slip because the 19s are closed. Unless that was just an accident. We all have had those going at the wrong number from time to time. I certainly have been guilty as charged. I know Simon Whitlock is as well, if you're watching the Las Vegas Open. Cleanna looking for points on the board. She only gets a single 20. So if Keithley wants to stay in this match, she's going to have to produce on these 15s here. There's a single. And another single. Cleanna unhappy with herself there. No score. Cleanna just staying on the 20s, 2 there. 26-point lead. Do you want to go ahead and check? Here, I want to check that other semifinal match, as it looks like they are still playing on board number 12 in our men's final, or semifinal, sorry. For the ladies, oh, it looks like Sandy Haas and Michelle Grable are still playing in the quarterfinal match. So actually, we still have one more semifinal to go. I thought they were playing it out right now, but Paula Murphy awaits either Sandy Haas or Michelle Grable in the other semifinal. So one of these ladies will book their spot in, or be the first one to book their spot into the finals, I should say. That current men's doubles is Nathaniel Colston and John Paget up 1-0 over Josh Twilley and Eugene Gully, who was just featured on the stream a little bit ago. Cleanna needed 1-2 on the Bulls here in order to make a finals berth here in singles cricket. There's one. Oh, and there's two. I'm sorry about that. I hit the wrong button on that. Dang it. Ah, that's crummy, Will. Crummy indeed. My apologies, folks at home, that I missed that one. But she did manage to hit it and will advance to the finals. We will await to see who she plays, whether it be Paula Murphy or Sandy Haas or Michelle Grable. Paula Murphy awaits in that semifinal spot, as just mentioned. So hang tight. We'll have that one in just a moment's time as our finals comes our way next for men's doubles. We'll be right back with more from the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon here in Decatur, Alabama. Thanks for joining us this weekend, folks. We definitely appreciated having you here. Don't go away, though. More action next. we go, folks. Here we go. Our men's doubles final. Right here, right now on USA Darts. It's going to be Nathaniel Colston, John Paget versus Matt Arpin and Danny Baggish. This is Colston here. Danny Baggish and Matt playing well today. Matt, kind of the newcomer of the year for 2022, if we're all honest and stuff. He's really came out hot and done well for himself. Finished well on the rankings list. John coming up with a handy triple there. Baggish looking for a triple of his own. He'll probably take a look at that close as well, as he did that first. I don't mind that play. I think he's looking for the pressure situation. He knows that Matt and him are very good players, very good shots indeed. Probably said, I'll add some pressure to this and see if they can collect. Big trip 19 from Arpin. Does he take a chance to take out those 18s? That's exactly what he tried for. Didn't collect. Baggish attacking the 18s after the no score from John. A very unfortunate no score. You can't do that against these players. You gotta have something of value. Colston going ahead and going to the Bulls here as he finds himself in a tough situation back against the wall. Just asking Arpin about something. It looks like there's a score change that's going to happen here. I didn't catch that. My apologies. This time in the weekend, I'm lucky to catch anything. As we have our last match for the men of this event here. Honestly, a great weekend for this gentleman. He had a couple mishaps where he didn't come away with a victory, but he's done well to collect a few trophies along the way. As he won men's singles cricket. He won mixed doubles with Paula Murphy, and he's looking for a title with Matt Arpin. And they won 0-1 as well. Can't forget that one. They do collect that first leg, as Colston will step up for the diddle. It's a green bit for him. A green bit for Danny. It said pull him. I'll go ahead and have a clear bed to work with. He gets a green bit. And outside for Colston. So Arpin and Baggish, once again, with the advantage. Great opener from Danny Baggish, a 7 mark on the 20s. Matt will go straight to the 19s. Closure with the first dart. over the 17 and brushes it off. Does he go back up or does he go for it? He went for the 17s. I think that's a good play there. I think you look at it, you're 1-0 ahead. You've probably been playing well all day, haven't had many losses, if any. Honestly, that's a good thing to check if they have any losses. Yes, they did. They lost to Kevin and Jim one leg. That's right, in the last one. Forgot about that. Everything's mushing together here. But other than that, they have not lost a single leg other than that one, so they've obviously been playing well, feeling confident in themselves. It's a trip 18 for ARP, and that'll put some more points on the board. 116-0 here, as it's shifted really handily in the favor of Danny Baggish and Matt Arpin. There's a big triple to close over to the 16s. And a triple there as well. 7 mark for Baggish. Colston, a 5 mark on the 15s, but is it too little, too late for Colston and Paget? And it's Matt Arpin and Danny Baggish who win it on a 4-7 leg, folks. A 4-7 leg and a 4-1 for the match. Congrats to them on a hard-earned match. We're going to head on over to our women's matchup real quick. This is a semifinal. Before I get any further, I'm going to grab a picture of our semifinalist, or our finalist here, so we can do some shots later. Some thumbnails, per se. Guess I'm going to watch what I say. People will think I mean shots. All right, give me a moment. We'll be back in commentary in a second. Of course, the moment you step away, someone wants to give the camera a boot. It's all right. It happens. I wanted to just grab a picture of those gentlemen since we didn't have one already. Important for post-match clips and stuff, so. Paula Murphy, Sandy Haas. Paula with 2 there to go ahead and win the leg. This is a first to 2 leg match. This is the semifinals. I'll say it again. Cleanna Brandon is waiting in the finals for one of these individuals. We'll find out who in just a moment. Adjust our board mics here so we're getting some clickety clanking in the background here. 25 for Paula. And here we go. Game on. Paula Murphy to start us off in our second leg of this semifinal. Gosh. Dropping everything. Haas taking a good step back to think about this here. Getting some, this point in the day, everything can be heard. Trying to keep to a dull whisper back here in the background. Paula's off to a hot start here. 3.7 average compared to Sandy's 1.5. Sandy so far trying to come up with something of value here, and she's just struggling in this one. I feel for her. See her looking to the ground in disgust here. Paula just doing what she needs to do. Closes the 18s and will close the 15s as well. Two 16s, needing one more to go ahead and take out that number as well, and exactly what Paula does. Classic Paula stuff. Looking to double dip the singles this weekend is what she's hoping to do. She's got to slide through Sandy Haas, but she's also got young Cleanna Brandon in front of her. That's a tough opponent. Oh my goodness. Well, there's the bulls that she was, or the dart she was looking for earlier. She does find 3 there. Paula does come up with 1 there. See if Sandy can continue what she did that last round. There's 1. There's 2, so 50 points on the board for her. That would put her out in front by just a hair. Paula's going ahead and doing the strategic move of closing those bowls, or trying to. That certainly helps, that missing the 17s. So 1 bowl, 117. Puts Paula down by 18 points, but she definitely has the advantage on houses. She's got 5 houses open right now compared to Sandy, who only has the 1 bowl she's working with. Sandy knows this is pretty much in the hands of Paula, and if she gives her the opportunity or not. There's the bull, just needing the 20 now to advance to the semis, and she'll get that and then some. Paula Murphy doing Paula Murphy things will advance to the semifinals to play Clay and Brandon here next on the stream. Our final match of the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon here in Decatur, Alabama. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that one in just a moment's time. Thanks for joining us. Alrighty, here we go, folks. We're ready for action here as we're going to have our finals of women's cricket right here, right now. Clayana Brandon takes on Paula Murphy. The savvy vet takes on the young gun here. I'm looking forward to an exciting match. I hope you all are as well. It is extremely quiet here, so I'll be making sure to kind of muff myself here, muff my mouth, muzzle my mouth. There we go. We'll kind of say that. As we go here, Paula really throwing well against Sandy Haas in that last match. And Paula is saying the same thing I am. It is too quiet in here. I would agree 100%. I may even go throw my phone out there with some tunes. Let me go do that as we speak. Oh, somebody beat me to it. Thank goodness. Because that one could have been bad. It's quiet for me. It's got to be quiet for them if you can hear a pin drop out there. Clayana attacking the 20s here before going down to the 19s for points. Somebody's got a decent speaker out there too. I'm picking it up in the background. Oh my goodness. There we go. Let me know if you're hearing anything in the background there music-wise. We should be okay. Here we go. Clayana unfortunately into the ones there. And an unfortunate miss after a 5 mark from Paula Murphy. Paula, knowing her, she's going to be all over this. She's attacking those 18s into the single 4 and triple 4, so those are nothing of value. Does go back to the 20s for points, though. I agree with that. Go ahead and get what you can. Big triple 18, 2 single 17s for Paula. We got all sorts of music going on in the background now. We go 17 there to close for Paula. Over to the 15s. Big triple hit there. Paula Murphy is on a mission, folks. Huge 7 mark from her. And Clayana can't do nothing but look at the ground and say, well, this one's going to Paula. Looking for the bowl on the last dart, and Paula's going all the way over. Outside there for Paula Murphy. We'll go back to Clayana. Searching. So here we go. Paula to win the first leg, and she does. Big hit there for Paula Murphy. She takes the first leg 1-0 with a 3.2 average compared to Clayana's 1.6. Clayana's going to feel like she's missed an opportunity here. It's kind of written all over her face right now. She's just got to take a deep breath and realize this is a final. You're still in this. You can go 2 on the spin, Clayana. You know you can. Come on, girl. Head up. Four mark on the 20s for Paula. Man, Paula is on a mission right now. Big trip, trip 19, over to the 17, collects a 5. This is hard to beat. You just gotta refocus after the previous leg and know you've produced gold to be here in the final. See if Clayana can turn the tide here, but so far this one's in the favor of Paula to pick up her second singles win of the weekend. We're getting a little background music there. We're going to turn down our headset. We haven't had to deal with the music all weekend, but when the hall's vacant, you're going to have a little bit of music going, so keep the monotony down and try to cover up all those background noises that we're known to have. Single 18 for Clayana, gets a double there with the second, over to the 20 with the last dart. Try to snag those 20s and get rid of them. Tough round there for Paula. She only grabs a single 17. This is a chance for Clayana here. Let's see if she can do something of value. Yeah, unfortunate go around there. You can see it written all over her face. Paula now for a chance to regain the lead. Two mark there for Paula and a single 1. She does regain that lead, putting the pressure back on Clayana. Great 4, great 4. Even Paula giving her a little acknowledgement there. She knows that's big. Great 4 from Paula Murphy there. She's trying to pad more points. She does take that look at the 16, but 5 mark there from Paula. Like I said, this is just pressure-filled darts here. Clayana's got to overcome if she wants to win this title. Yeah, she's just doing what she needs to. One single 17 closes the 16s. Paula doing what she needs to. Yeah, there's more points on the board for Paula, and you can see Clayana walking around, and she kind of knows she's got to take advantage or else it's not going to happen. Two 15s for Paula. She's upset with herself, feeling like she should have had that. She's going to recover here. 1-2, exactly what she gets. Two 15s for Paula Murphy. Clayana's back is against the wall. She's got to produce a bunch of pulls here. Almost like it's a little bit too much to ask for, and she comes up with nothing. So Paula Murphy looking to win her second singles event of the weekend here. Needing 3 bulls to win this 2-0. There's a double. Single 15. And there it is, folks. Paula Murphy is crowned your singles cricket champion. Let's take a replay of that one. She puts the last dart right in the center. Congrats to her. A big ol' hug for Clayana. Clayana's going to feel a little defeated there, but let's be honest. The young guns got a great game, and she's going to go far in this bad boy. I'm excited to see how she does. That is for certain. So let's take a look at our group here as they are getting ready to bid adieu. Let's see if we can get them a wave here at the camera before we get on out of here this evening and get on down the road. We're going to try to pack up and get ready for the game as the Chiefs take on the Eagles one more time. Go Chiefs! We'll see if they can pull off the victory. If not, hey, that's quite all right. There's always next year. But, hey, thanks for joining us this weekend. We definitely appreciate your time. We appreciate you, even if you were just hanging out for a minute. We definitely thank you, folks, for joining us. William Stewart here of USA Darts. We'll be on to the next one on down the road as we have a great one coming your way. March 10th through the 12th. We got the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale coming your way from Sturtevant, Wisconsin. So join us if you would. We look forward to bringing you the coverage of this event just like we did last year. We can see if Leonard Gates will regain his title or if somebody else can come in and win this bad boy. Well, we appreciate you joining us, folks. We'll be back with more at the Booyah Cup. Take care. We'll see you next time on USA Darts.